Okay, I don't know what was going on. It looked like my internet was having some issues. Well, all I can say is you haven't missed too much of anything. We're just still fighting the watery water enemy. Oh, hello. Okay, that was a lot of damage there. Not on the boss, but... Yeah, because for some reason, it just, like, froze on me. Most opponents defeated. Okay, wow. Pfft. Yeah, it was like the stream stopped, and then like my little Dodoko was just frozen there, and when it started going again, like I ended up taking like a ton of damage. Like I was almost at like 1 heart or whatever. Oh god, of course it's 47. And like yeah, I was just kind of here like, huh. Okay, take a picture of the Lone Lantern's gaze, and well, I don't think we can do that yet, even. And true to my word, I'm not gonna talk to you later. I'm leaving. Okay, so that's... Okay. So that gives me 65.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
What about the animals here? Okay, yeah, because, I mean... Llama has that thing where you can walk up to animals and... Well, at least in Nodcry, you can walk up to them and they're totally cool with you, and in some cases, like... The stags that wander around will heal her, which is kind of like, wow. Let's see. Lies!
Branch into song.
Fried chicken!
You poor lost lamb.
Oh, okay, he's dead. Okay, so I guess it is only the animals and Nodcry. I guess once you take Lauma out of Nodcry, things don't make sense anymore. Okay, well, in any case... Let me actually... Let's see what Hazel's up to, or Heis... I can never remember how you say his name, so I'm very sorry. Just nuts and bolts. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're definitely not a suspicious person whatsoever. Especially since we cannot see your eyes. Oh, okay, well now I can, but...
These are secrets I'd never share lightly.
Okay, then... Yeah, no thanks. Okay, so is he in here? I guess so. Oh, there he is, and Yehoda's over here too. Which, well, funny that. She's also over by the domain where you can get some of the artifacts here in Nodcry. Which kind of freaked me out a bit, because I'm like, nope, I'm not ready to progress the story, I'm just trying to get stuff for Lauma. Before I ultimately decided to go with Deepwood Memories instead.
And in summary, that's the commission we're here for. How's that sound to you, Yehoda?
Okay, so Hazel actually has his voice again. Good.
All the same to me. You should ask yourself one question, though. You want to catch someone and not cry? How many lives are you prepared to lose for it?
For every 99 lives? Okay, well, no, this isn't Mario Galaxy.
Well, I once read a story. It told me that if I find a deer with divinity, I could use its antlers to take my place for one death.
What kind of stories are you reading?
And what do you know? Deer happens to be one of the Inazuman characters in my name, and I've got my own life to spare. That makes two.
Lumine? Don't say that too loudly. You might offend the Frostmoon Scions. Yes, and technically I have Lauma front and center, so...
Traveler, what a coincidence. What are you doing in Nodcry? Another stop on your journey, perhaps?
I was literally about to say, what are you doing in Nodcry, Hazo? Has some investigation brought you here?
Sharp. I'm here in pursuit of a fugitive who fled Inazuma. He's racked up a real rap sheet, and he's always trying to flee further and further abroad.
The heck? Well then.
A few months ago, we received intel that he was hiding out in Nodcry and had joined a band of bandits. He soon returned to his usual MO. That is to say, robbing homes and raiding caravans.
Modus operandus, I'm guessing. Okay, well. Band of bandits. Okay. Well, in this place, you'll never find a bigger hive of scum and villainy.
I think they called themselves the Seahook Gang or something. Word is they're quite a big deal in Nodcry, and have taken in a fair share of exiled criminals from across Tevat.
And Yehoda's looking grumpy.
After that, I knocked on the doors of the Curatorium of Secrets, Mora in hand, and asked the boss to get me someone who could point me in the direction of this Seahook Gang.
And that someone is Yehoda, who I guess at this point still has her job, or she got her job back, because when I'm just remembering that, like, the frickin' when Yehoda was basically tasked to help Lauma break into that freaky deaky, like, building or whatever that the Fatui has, Nefer basically was like, all, yep, you're fired. And you can't get your job back until after you finish this.
That's right. Judging by your expression, I'm guessing you're acquainted.
Yes, very much so. She's very good at what she does. She's also being very grumpy.
I can tell. My intuition tells me that if Yehoda became a thief, even I'd never be able to catch her.
Are you flirting with her? That sounds like a weird way of, like, flirting with someone. Like, if you were a thief, I'd never be able to catch you. As opposed to the stereotypical, are you a thief? Because I think you've stolen my heart. And, like, no.
You can cut the chatter. Boss Neff gave me the job, so it's only natural I'd be good at it.
And you're being very grumpy.
But the Sea Hook gang you're looking for isn't the original Sea Hook crew.
Wait, what? Are there several incarnations of the Sea Hook gang?
The original gang's long since disbanded. The people calling themselves that now are just riding on the name and scamming folks left and right.
Well then. You really have all the intel, huh, Yehoda?
Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Are you blushing? Oh, it looks like she's blushing a little.
Interesting. This is news to me. Would you mind telling me more about this new gang of imposters, Yehoda?
There's an imposter among... Okay, no, I'm not gonna do it.
What's there to tell? New or old, fake or real? The Sea Hook gang are bandits.
So, I guess no matter what, bandits are bandits.
A bunch of scoundrels who banded together for Mora, then fell out over it.
Okay.
Their old leader wound up thrown overboard as fish food, while the underlings fought among themselves for the scraps. Some died, and others continued their wanderings. The long and short of it is that the old Sea Hook gang are dead, gone, or both.
The way she's talking, it sounds like it's personal.
Wait. Doesn't that mean some of the suspects within could have started going around, committing crimes again?
Yeah, probably.
When a house goes poof, the snakes and rats nestled within find other walls to burrow into. That's just how it is. Nobody wants to die out in the wilderness.
But for all the vermin out there, it's also the perfect time to find a good place to settle down, and maybe get a good roommate along the way.
It really on her.
If I were a rat, escaping the snake would mean freedom from being hunted down and eaten. When you think about it, that's a good thing.
I'm just kind of here like... In a weird way, it sounds like he's hitting on her. Meanwhile, this definitely sounds very personal to her.
In any case, you've been most helpful, Yehoda. Thank you for the intel. It seems the Mora spent on your services was well worth it. It's honestly a real load-off to know that these people are just imposters using the Sea Hook gang's name. I'd have had to admit I was in over my head flying solo against the real gang, with its international cohort of goons and all.
Hired goons? My eyes can't believe it.
Well, wait. You think you can take them on as they are now, all by yourself?
Yeah, more or less. After all, I'm only looking for our Inazuman fugitive. I'm not here to bring the whole gang to justice.
Yeah, that's out of your jurisdiction.
That's a bold statement, but whatever. I'll help you track the imposters down. What happens after? That's got nothing to do with me.
How about I go with you? That way we can round the whole gang up.
Your kindness is appreciated, but this time I'd rather this be a solo outing.
Fine. Then I won't stop you.
Now, I suppose that's that. I'll leave locating them to you, Yehoda. As for me, I'll get to thinking of how I can haul this scoundrel back to Inazuma and have him confess his crimes.
Okay.
Something that'd get even the toughest gangster to spill his secrets most eagerly.
Okay. You're weirding me out.
You hear that, Hazel? Your attempts at hitting on her aren't gonna work. Well, yeah, I'm just here like the stuff he's... Well, some of the stuff he's saying, it almost sounds like some kind of weird pickup line. Or Well, some of them sound like weird pickup lines. Well... Oh, and Effa's over here. Okay. That's where we continue the story. Which I will try and do. Now that we have, well... Yeah, the Dodoko event is done with... Let me see, hold on. I'm just here like... Oh, well... Oh, no, wait. Okay, yeah, I still need to... Well... Okay, I actually can do that. Anyone else over here? I've seen a few other characters, but, well... I guess it's just kind of like... the usual, where sometimes they show up and sometimes they don't.
Yep.
Okay. Wow, it stopped raining. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go inside of Aino's house. And speaking of which, apparently Aino's a very good character to have alongside Lauma, but then I don't know how to build Aino yet. So I'm at a bit of a loss on that. And which is why I haven't built her at all. Okay, anyway. So they're over here.
Almost there. That should do it. Once Anefa wakes up, I'm treating myself to 3 whole slices of cake.
Huh? Is she charging? Aino, what's wrong with Anefa?
Oh, hey! Are you here to play? Sorry, but I'm busy right now. Just give me a bit. I'll be done soon. Anefa's fine, by the way. Just undergoing some routine maintenance.
Okay. Well, I thought she was just recharging, but okay.
But a few days ago, Yehoda called her an unfunny, dum-dum, metal-faced lunkhead. Right before starting her maintenance, she asked me if I could upgrade her sense of humor.
Okay. Enough as fine as she is, humor or no. You're such an attentive parent, I know. You know what, why not? Let's encourage her bad behavior.
Well, of course! Why, I'm Queen Parent of Parenthood Kingdom!
Okay, well technically this isn't bad behavior, but... I get the feeling that encouraging her like this is not gonna help anybody in the long run, but anyway.
Okay, I'm going to activate her. Anefa, wake up! Time to get out of bed!
Good morning, Aino. Good morning, Traveler. Aino, have you managed to upgrade my sense of humor?
No.
Duh! Such a trivial task is nothing to a genius like me. Now, time to do some testing to see if the upgrades resulted in any hiccups.
Okay, well...
Anefa, can you add more sugar to my crumb cakes? Please respond to me in a way that is humorous.
I don't know how you would respond to that.
I cannot. The more sugar I put into a crumb cake, the less sugar the crumb cake will have.
Come again? Lumine's eyes! Yeah, I'm just here like... I'm just staring at those big eyes.
What?
I don't get it.
The more sugar I put into a krumkake, the more prone Aino will be to toothaches. The more toothaches she has, the less sugar she can consume.
Aino's face. Just...
The less sugar she can consume, the less sugar I can add to the krumkakes. Therefore, the more sugar I put into a krumkake, the less sugar the krumkake will have.
I don't think that's how it works. That doesn't seem right. Or, okay, I guess doing this without the funny whisper. I don't think that's how it works. That doesn't seem right. I know, why are you... Are you seriously trying to cover your ears? Like, no, I can't hear this anymore.
Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Help me with another test, will ya?
Okay. If you add a lot of sugar into the krumkakes and make Aino eat sweet things, what'll happen if the situation stays bad for a while?
If it stays bad for a while, the traveler will crack a smile.
Al what now? Lumine, why are you looking all embarrassed?
What?
If this sense of humor's your speed, I guess you can say she has one? Or she now has one? My eyes aren't laughing, though.
You are not laughing, so I suspect I was not understood. Actually, the first joke I told used a deliberately flawed chain of logic.
That was a joke?
After confusing the relative relationships between krumkakes, sugar, Aino, and Aino's dental health, I drew a ridiculous conclusion. That the more sugar I put into a krumkake, the less sugar the krumkake will have.
Yeah, like... It's just this very weird roundabout kind of thing here.
For the second joke, I used a rhyme scheme between the similar sounding phrases, bad for a while and crack a smile, to express humor.
So you're trying to do like some kind of whimsical rhymes like you're Dr. Seuss or something. There's much to see and much to do. Don't believe me? Ask Waddly Woo.
Okay, well, the jokes are funny, but the punchlines don't work if they aren't explained.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. However, according to my database queries, such statements are considered humorous due to their chaotic structure and lack of direct causal relationships.
Not to mention, if you have to explain the joke, then it's almost like 9 times out of 10, like it's probably not funny to begin with.
Such chaotic sentences serve as a form of guidepost, while the humor lies in the explanation that follows.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh. Interesting. Enough. Write some of these chaotic jokes down. We'll get Yehoda to be our guinea pig.
Well then. Yep, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be having one hell of a time.
Traveler, why are you covering your face? You got a toothache? Have you gone on a sugar binge too?
No, I'm just tired. I'm just cold.
Huh? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're getting sick or something. Enough. Go make her something warm.
Understood. Maybe she ate too many hara fruit, a type of plant from Sumeru.
Huh? What do those have to do with any of this?
Please don't ask. Well, Lumine's definitely being very expressive, that's for sure.
Because eating them can make you feel horrifyingly cold.
Did Sino come in and secretly, like... That sounds like a joke that Sino would make. Okay. Look, I'm being charged. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm just like... horrifyingly good. Yeah, because as far as I know, that would be a joke he'd make. And now he's got me doing it too. Or at least... Okay, obviously, yes, I've made bad jokes in my streams, of course, but not like that. Oh. Oh. How nice of you. Okay. Oh, okay, what are you doing? Are you guys following me? You guys are following me. And then you're gonna roll over like pet dogs. Yes, because... Attack my minions! Okay, well. Okay, nothing over here. Out of curiosity... Is it only not cry? I still haven't even found these teleport points. Yeah, I guess it is only not cry. I'm just kind of like, huh. Well, you know, since we did have those, like, anecdotes with Shilonen and with with Kanich and the How. So I'm just kind of here like, yeah. I guess in any case. Let me see, where's the crafting bench? Oh, it's over here. Just nuts and bolts. There. Oh, wait. No! Okay, there. So now we've got to have money. Hey there. I still have no idea. Like, who would be the best consolation to get, though? Now, obviously, Mona and Kuching I have the most. Oh, right. Obviously, everyone on the standard banner. Yoimi is the only one. She's the only exception to that. Just because of the one time that I decided to roll on her banner just because I wanted the 4 stars on it. Okay, well. Oh. Okay. Actually, hold on. I can craft exactly 24. Oops. Man, I love this feature. It sure makes my life so much easier. Okay, and then there is the 24. Things have been going okay, I'd say. Okay, here we go.
I shall offer my blood and tears as a truth seeker.
Part of me was kind of expecting her to say more, but I guess not much more needs to be said other than her pledge. Okay, in any case... Oh wait, hold on. $89. Okay, there we go. Okay, so she's fully leveled up. Okay, yeah, this thing... Let's see... And unfortunately, I was off-screen getting a bunch of these guys earlier, so... Unfortunately, I won't be able to level this thing up, at least. Or rather, ascend this thing any further. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, that is not today. So then, yeah, I pretty much put her on Deepwood Memories. Although, I'm still like... I mean, obviously, like... I wouldn't say it's similar to Honkai Star Rail, just in the sense that Star Rail, you have the whole RPG style sort of like
Even when the
combat.
night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Okay. Like, for one thing, you can jump in this game. And, let me see if I can find any enemies. Okay, I guess you guys will have to do. Blizzard. See? I'm not lying when I said that Llama's like a Disney princess. She has all these animal friends. There's, like... Yeah, basically you have...
Busted.
like, this style of combat.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
As opposed to Star Rail. Like, obviously you have your ultimate attacks and whatever.
With one heart, we pray.
But obviously it's not the same thing.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
Oops.
Shine down.
Receive my blessing.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, great. Here comes the welcoming committee.
Quietly now. There is no escape.
Billowing surge!
Yeah, I guess. Well, ironically, I have the first two Bayonetta games. I just haven't been able to play them. But from what I have seen, yeah, I guess I can kind of see that. Let me see. Well, because I have to do it. Yes. Yes, it is precious.
The world wishes you well.
Okay. So, yeah, that's kind of how combat works. It's a little more, I guess, like Bayonetta, and I guess almost like how a lot of recent... Actually, no, what am I saying? It isn't really much at all like recent Final Fantasy games. Because, yeah, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, and it's like, no, not quite. So this is almost closer to like an old-style sort of adventure sort of mechanic. Let me see. Okay, I have 4 of those. Yep. Yep, Star Rail, on the other hand, it pretty much is like your classic Final Fantasy games in that sense.
Prepare to meet your maker. Quietly now.
Hi, guys!
Get crushed!
Oh,
Game's up. Fun is over. Inazuma shines eternal. Branch into song for the everlasting forest. Yes.
oh. I was frozen today.
Stay your hand.
Oh. Oh, okay then. I play a lot of Mario Kart in my time as well. Although I've kind of honestly been on the fence with Mario Kart World for reasons. Otherwise, like well, especially back in the day, I used to spend a lot of time on Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 8 and 8 Deluxe. Anyway. Yep. In fact, one time I actually did do a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe stream just for fun. Although that was like some few years ago, and that was just
If
kind
ever
of
you
me
find that
testing.
the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Ah, okay. Oh, right. Those servers. Anyway, where was I? Remarkable.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
I would say that yes. That treasure has been waiting for me. Otherwise, why else would they have put it there? Okay, in any case... Uh... Game, why are you telling me that there's something over here? Is there? Oh, wait. Is it? Oh. Well, we do have these. Why do you run away from me? I am your queen! Or... Yeah, actually, I'm not even sure, I guess. Maybe birds are an exception.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Llama had all that bottled up inside.
Yes, last stream we got to see that Llama definitely has like a very... There's a lot of things going on inside of her that she's kept bottled up for so many years, so... The fact that she has someone that she can talk to now seems to be helping her a lot.
Hey! Watch your step!
What the... Wilhelmina, are you gonna kill me? After all the nice things I said about you? In a nutshell, we have this blonde girl here who's trying to look for her twin brother. But she has to go to all these damn places to find him. But her brother's actually evil now, and we don't know why. And... yeah, I guess in a nutshell, with me trying to explain it to someone who's never played this game before, that's probably like one of the best ways I can explain it. Oh, Ryan, she's also technically a war criminal in at least 5 of those nations. And she's a war hero in one of them. And now we're in a new nation, which is a hive full of scum and villainy. In beautiful deer women.
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
Yes, my eyes cannot believe it. Also, well, no, I didn't mention, but this girl also has very huge eyes, in case it wasn't obvious. Just look at those yellow eyes just staring into the back of this woman's head. Her eyes are literally huge.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, you weren't trying to kill me. Not on purpose, at least.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Are you trying to catch something?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
Hey, I just asked that question. Also, we have this little... I don't know what the heck Paimon is. Nobody does. People call her a fairy or floating companion. There are rumors that she might actually be the main villain in disguise, and she's just trying to lure us into a false sense of security. And then when we get to the final part of the game, it's like, boo, I've been your true enemy this entire time, and I've been traveling with you. But we don't know yet. But that is a popular theory. One that I honestly would not be surprised about, considering another game called Bravely Default pretty much... it did that, and it did it first. At least, as far as I'm aware, I think. I haven't played any other game that's ever done that. Let alone know of any other game. Anyway, what are you trying to catch? A deer! Okay, no. That would be sacrilege.
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you.
Why would you think I'm with them? And okay, and I guess in case you don't know, the Fatui are the bad guys. Yes, I do. Like, ironically, like, if you're familiar with The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's kind of like on that scale. In fact, a lot of people have compared this game to Breath of the Wild.
Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
But Lauma trusts us. Why don't you trust us?
Oh. Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma.
Although Lauma has literally put her blood, sweat, and tears into everything she does. Literally her own blood, and that actually makes me sad.
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What kind of talk is that?
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
Are you questioning it, Vilhelmina?
Do they really deserve everything Lama's doing for them?
Well, when you put it that way. They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right.
Honestly, I don't know. Because according to, well, someone who attends these streams regularly, he mentioned that this game is supposed to last for 10 years. And we're barely entering, like, the 6th year. So I guess you could say we might be in the middle. But then there's just the fact that this feels like we're getting close to the end. Because we have this nation, and then we have, like, another nation. And then what a lot of people think is going to be the final nation, so... There's also the fact that we get to go to each nation, like, with each year, like... This is the new nation for this year, and then we had one from last year, one before, and so on. And, well... If you're caught up with the story, then yeah, you kind of have to wait each year for that, or if you're starting this game for the first time, then you start off at the first nation, and then you have to work your way all the way up to this point.
No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Wow. You know what? I think I will take back all the nice things I ever said about you, Vilhelmina. You're mean! But, like, jeez, for real?
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
That doesn't sound good. Either because you're going to betray us, or you're going to... Yeah, that doesn't sound good either way.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break, or what?
I just came here because this is where I have to trigger the next story event. There's still somewhere I wanted to go. But my eyes can't explain it to you. Even though they're very big and expressive. Like, seriously, look at these eyes. These are the sort of eyes that have seen everything.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel land up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
Possibly? Well, then again, yep, those are some massive eyes. That's why, for the last 5 years or so, and yes, I've actually been playing this game for like close to 5 years at this point, I've always called her eyes the empty eyes of doom. And anyway, well, at least with the Persona games, there is like a set length. And, well, ignoring DLC, it's like you do get a physical game that has a set length versus this. They're basically they're releasing updates every single year, or every few months or so for the last few years. Yes, I'm talking like actual 5 real life years. That's how long I've been playing this. I've been playing this since 2021. There have been people who have been playing this before I have, and unfortunately I missed out on a bunch of stuff. So it took me quite a while to get to this point. So yeah, when I was told that they're planning on making this game last 10 years... This game, I think it came out in... what was it? I want to say near the tail end of 2020. Because, I mean, ironically, we are sort of celebrating the anniversary of this game, so actually, yeah, that does make sense now. So, yes, technically speaking, this game is supposed to be active and having new content at least until 2030. Jeez, yeah, that is going to be a long time. And anyway, she must know so much. But if she just refuses to talk again...
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we...
What are you gonna do?
Let's bring her something tasty.
Of course. It's always food with you. Food and money.
If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly.
Well, you have a point there. Okay, fine.
Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice.
So we're basically going to make her a feast.
Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Okay, so... Wait. Do I have to actually, or... Oh, okay, no. It's gonna take us there.
Food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Yes. About that. I kind of came here and the door opened magically.
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Oh, hello. You're back. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to assume that we already have the food. So now let's go meet the beautiful moon goddess, who has probably one of the most beautiful singing voices I've ever heard, and for some reason, whenever she sings, it almost makes me want to start crying. No joke. Whenever I listen to her lullaby, it does make me emotional for some reason. Well, I hear her, but I don't see her. Oh, there she is. Hi, we're back.
Remind me, who are you again?
I'm the VCR repairman. She forgot me after a single day? I know, right? After everything we went through together? Okay, well, anyway.
A different one floats by your side today.
So you do remember me, and... Yes, don't mind her. If it makes you feel any better, a year ago, she was voiced by a different person who made her sound like a rat being grilled alive. So she's much better now.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Who also happens to be a war criminal.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Shots fired.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Well, I mean... Well, anyway.
Columbina.
What is it?
I love you. Okay, no.
What's your favorite kind of food?
Mine's chocolate.
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Both. It's like reverse trick-or-treating. We go to you, and we give you the treats. And you're already dressed so pretty anyway, so sure, we'll take it.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
Okay. How did you manage to carry all that?
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
She's thinking about chickens. Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Will you marry me? Okay, no. Lumine's eyes! This is the widest they go.
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
Ah, yes. Right. And yeah, you're not joking that there is a lot to this game, so... Plot twist. The sky that we see out there, it's fake. And this whole thing about how there used to be 3 moons in the sky at one point, that's also fake. What's real, we have no idea yet.
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What?
And now she's gonna go back to ignoring us.
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
No. This is literally how she operates. She acts kind of aloof. If we're lucky, we get to talk to her. And then she gets bored and just decides to start walking around and sing her beautiful lullaby song.
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
And apparently in one of the videos for this game that I never saw that the company actually put out, you were also singing that song. So, yes, there must be some important symbolic reason.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Literally, yes. She could care less that we're here. And, well, if you were to go back to the last stream, then you would also see that when Lumine actually came in here, she tried to kill us! Because she mentioned the Fatui, and then she's like, the Fatui? And then it's like this whole place turned red, and then it's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, she's gonna kill us. But thankfully she didn't. But anyway, I don't remember the whole lyrics to the lullaby song, but it talks about a daughter of the moon, dreaming flowers, and things like that. So, if we take it as she is the daughter of the moon, then yes, I guess that sort of does make sense that she was basically born like Anakin Skywalker, except with absolutely no parents. So, yes. It's like well, a sane person definitely would not trust her. But in this case, we're not being sane. So we're trying to have a meaningful conversation with her and hope that she doesn't get bored and decide to do something else.
Oh, so who was singing it?
Your mama. Okay, no. Does Paimon even have a mother? Probably not. There's also the theories that she used to be a hot goddess, but now she's not. But,
I do not know.
Huh.
I have nothing else. Just that song.
Just that song and some faint memory.
Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope.
Yeah. Because, well, like I said, there is a whole lot of lore to this game, and there is at least one goddess that kind of looks like a big version of Paimon. And there's like this whole other theory that there's a bunch of these goddesses, and Paimon has like pieces of all of them somehow. Like, she looks like one of them, named Renova, the goddess of death. And she wears that floating crown on her head, which comes from somebody else, and I don't remember the specifics of that theory, but like, yeah, it's kind of like, well, I guess you could say the whole theory of her being the true villain could go in hand with any of the other ones.
Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline.
She is the Messiah! But I don't know what I'm doing here. That means you must be the Messiah!
Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me.
Which kind of makes sense with what we know.
But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book.
That's right, give or take. They're still writing this game. And, well, here we go again. Some people have made this theory that they technically spoiled the end to this game years ago. And that the answer is in this super old video that they've made. But I can't be sure about that. Because, well, number one, I don't know what the video is. I never bothered looking for it, and like, I can't agree or disagree, especially since I don't know what their end game is for this. Like, the whole time that I've been playing, I've kind of been making jokes about how this is literally like the plot of Final Fantasy X to some degree. And that eventually we're going to make it to Xanarkand, or as it's called here, Conria, and then fight their equivalent of Yu Yevon, or something.
That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
So is that why you left them?
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands.
Damn. Yeah, that definitely doesn't sound like the Frostmoon Scions that we have with Lauma now. These guys sound like... Yeah, they did sound like greedy muddle fudgers.
O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength.
That one, well... I can see, like, some people who are religious kind of make similar prayers, so... That one I can kind of, like... I'll let that one pass, but... The one about give us weapons and help us expand our land, that's like... You guys are, like... Jeez. It's like, no wonder she wanted to, like, bail out on you guys.
They asked for everything. And I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there.
Yeah, at that point they're kind of alone. And then what?
In those days, the Frostmoon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon. forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Meaning she literally is Daughter of the Moon.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Are you okay?
What's wrong?
Yeah, this is almost exactly like what happened when she was getting ready to kill us, except this place turned red. Not purple, red. The flowers, they've turned white? Okay, white. Well, okay, fine, you have me on a technicality. Yeah, this is definitely not going to good places either way. Like, even Lumine's kind of, like... Even she doesn't like where this is going.
You should go.
But I don't want to leave you.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Yeah, This is one of the few times I agree with her here.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Yes. We don't want to see you in pain.
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
But what if we want to give you something? We don't want to keep taking from you.
This is the price of running away from home a second time. Running away from home?
I mean, she technically did run away from here. And... Okay, well... She ran away from here. She actually did join the Fatui. And then she ran away from them. And now she's back here, so... Does that constitute running away from home a second time?
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Yes. You asked her so many questions that now she needs to eat.
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Well, then don't stress yourself.
Oh, we're so sorry about that. The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess.
Well then. So I guess that was your motivation for running away from them.
I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
Okay, so you didn't betray her, you just basically... Like, okay, I fulfilled my end of the deal, I'm leaving now, bye.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength? Yes. What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki. So, they turn white when she's feeling weak. And when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength to murder us? Well, I thought that just meant that she was angry at us. Funny you mentioned that. In the next update, they're actually going to introduce a feature where you can create your own character in the game. Right now, the only thing we've had is basically to choose between the two Traveler characters. The girl character Lumine and the boy character Ether. I went with Lumine. I did not realize, however, that she had empty eyes of doom, and that 80% of the time all she does is stare at you and smile. So that was kind of how that sort of meme on this channel was born, on how she has empty eyes of doom and all she does is stare at you.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it.
I guess, like, maybe it could be an incentive, but, like, yeah, for sure, like, after, well, it's been close to 5 years at this point, but yeah, it's like now they're finally making this whole thing where you have character customization, but I don't know too much about it because they only talked about it in a live stream that was at like 6 a.m. my time, so like I wasn't awake for that, and I unfortunately never go back to watch those. So I basically only like learn about this stuff from like whatever I see on like Twitter or YouTube or something or other.
But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
I am Mountain Standard Time, so 1 hour difference from Pacific Standard Time. And okay, so that confirms that Lauma has talked to her. And that she also knows that our evil twin brother stole the relic in question. Again, it all happened in the last stream, so I'm sorry if it just seems confusing, but it's like, yeah. There literally is quite a lot that goes on in this game.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding?
Yeah, I'm kind of here like, oh, it's almost 5 a.m. Yeah, meanwhile, it's almost 3 a.m. for me. So I guess you would be Eastern Standard Time. But, okay. As long as you're not, like, completely lost, because I'm just like, yeah, I know, it can be a lot to, like, have the game throw all this to you at once. I definitely felt that way when I started playing and realized that MiHoYo basically, they treat the players of Star Rail much better compared to the players of this game. Because at least in Star Rail you can kind of go back on some of those limited time events and like they're still there. Here, if you miss out on it, then you're screwed. So since I missed out on quite a lot, I was just here like, I don't know what the hell's happening. And in some cases, I still don't know what the hell's happening. There's this one character by the name of Albedo, and his entire story is told in these events. in these limited time events, and it's like, well, screw me because I missed a good chunk of them from the beginning. So it's like, yeah, so that's kind of how it feels there. Yep, and it literally is. In fact, ironically, I was joking with a friend of mine who also happens to be the lead coder for some of our game projects, that this game has literally taken over my channel. Like, I used to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I started Transformers War for Cybertron, but I have not been able to get back to those games just because it's like, it feels like at some point it became a thing where I have to log on every day. So, like, I don't know anymore. Like, the FOMO is real with this game. Yeah, and well, I actually do have, like, the original GameCube version, and that was, like, one of my absolute favorite games when I was younger, so I was, like, over the moon when I heard that they were going to put out the remake for the Switch. And why I'm kind of disappointed that it's like, I made it to the Palace of Shadow, but I have yet to finish the actual game itself.
Uh-oh. She's looking back at the food again.
That's because you're making her hungry, Paimon.
Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Llama said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight.
Because you're so beautiful that if people saw you, they would drop dead. I've played the original, like I actually have the N64 cartridge, Thousand Year Door original, and Super Paper Mario. And I loved the story of Super Paper Mario, and that's actually kind of what's served as the backbone for one of our game projects, just the story of Blumir and Timpani. Like, that kind of did resonate with me, and well, I guess I won't give away too much. And then I played Sticker Star, and I was heartbroken. And then I decided, no, I will never get my heart broken ever again. So even though I do have Color Splash and Origami King, you could say I only have them just for the sake of, like, well, preservation, or just in case a day comes where I do want to play them for whatever reason. Yeah, Sticker Star literally broke my heart. Like, it felt like they were going from strength to strength, and it's like, after Super Paper Mario, I was like, oh boy, like, what are they gonna do? Like, they had this incredible story, all these, like, amazing characters and whatever, and then it's like, what the hell is this? This has no soul. And there's no point to... Like, when I literally found out that there was no point to the combat, I was like, then what is the goddamn point? Like, why would you do this? So yeah, it's like, Super Paper Mario... No. What am I trying to say? Like, even though Super Paper Mario kind of got rid of the RPG mechanics, it still kept some. This one just felt like a complete joke. So it's like, at least Super Paper Mario kind of kept some of the spirit of the original and Thousand Year Door. This one just felt like a shell, like, empty. And it's because that game broke my heart so badly that it was like, yeah, I do not want to touch any of these games now. Because it just seems like they're kind of continuing the trend that Sticker Star started. Although I heard that Origami King is significantly better, it still doesn't seem quite like what, I guess what I'll say the original trilogy of Paper Mario games kind of had going for it. So, and I guess that's probably one reason why I did decide to just I did get Origami King used, and then eventually I just decided to go back for Sticker Star, or I keep saying Sticker Star, for Color Splash. And okay, yeah, because I'm just here like, the stories that the original trilogy had in it, like, those were just amazing, and I just loved them. So when I heard that they were kind of getting rid of like these rich stories, like with Color Splash and Sticker Star, essentially, I was just like, yeah, what's the goddamn point anymore? And I've told some people the story of how, like, well, I guess since you're brand new, Stickers or damn it. Okay, let me start over. So Thousand Year Door was actually the first Paper Mario game I ever played. And, well, I got that game at a very interesting point in my life in the sense that it was after my grandmother passed away. My grandfather, ironically, like, he gave me some bit of money, and I used it to buy that game, even though I was like, I never got to play the first one, but I guess, sure, it's a Mario game, maybe I'll get some enjoyment out of it. And when I played that game for the first time, it just, like, I just did not want to put it down. I just loved it so much. And that game was, ironically, like, it kind of helped me when I was, like, developing depression for the first time, and it helped me meet someone who was, well, he was one of my best friends for a good chunk of middle school until high school. Because, well, high school he kind of became a conceited jerk, but that's besides the point. But point being that Thousand Year Door means a lot to me in that sense. And then, well, it's because, well, I guess thanks to that former friend, he actually did convince me to go back and, like, try to get the original. And then once we had Super Paper Mario come out, I definitely got that one, like, almost first day. And it was because of my love for the series that I got Sticker Star day one. And got my heart broken after playing it for 20 minutes. As opposed to Thousand Year Door, where it's like, God, I don't know if I was playing it for like 3-4 hours by that point, because I just loved it so much. So yeah, it's like, I still have my cartridge of Sticker Star. I know some people are here like, yeah, friends don't let friends buy Sticker Star, or like just to sell it or whatever, but even then, who in their right mind would want to buy it? Unless you like to torture yourself, then yeah, why would you buy it? Yeah, so Thousand Year Door, and I guess to that extent the original trilogy of Paper Mario games, like, they will always have a special place for me. And that's why I feel like Sticker Star was a huge insult to everything I loved about those games, and why I swore off them until I saw the announcement for the Thousand Year Door remake. And how it took so much of that original game that I grew up loving, and it even expanded on it. Like, you get to, well, of course, well, I already know some of these things because curiosity got the best of me, but like, you actually get to fight Prince Mush, who it's like a lot of people speculated and had theories and whatever about like, you know, how he became the champion of the Glitz Pit for the first time, and like they finally gave him like his chance to shine in the sense that he's an optional boss, like an optional super boss. And then the fact that they have the Waka as an optional boss in the freaking Pit of 100 Trials. Like, I almost feel like those, like the people who were working on that game definitely did their homework. Like, I'm even getting kind of sentimental thinking about it, just like how it was kind of like the game that I'd been waiting for all these years, and like it definitely paid tribute to that game I grew up loving. And it expanded on it. Which was also why I'm kind of sad that I've been hearing that the game did not quite sell well. Because part of me was hoping that, like, I don't know if they would have considered going back to the remake the original Paper Mario 64 and then maybe Super Paper Mario. I don't know, but I still want to keep hope alive. I see. Wow. So, so I guess that was like her final gift to you. Yeah. Well, I guess to some degree, I definitely understand that. It was like, yeah, not the same thing, obviously, but my grandmother passing away happened first, and then, well, I guess after that, my grandfather, her husband, indirectly got the game for me. And, well, like I said, considering I developed depression after my grandmother passed away, that game really did help me out of some dark spots. And, like, yeah, I guess for the same reason, that game will always have a special place in my heart for that. And I guess considering growing up, I always had a knack for writing. You could say that game also sort of inspired me to want to create like these big, expansive stories. Like, create all these unique characters, give them their own sort of unique backstories, personalities. So, yeah, I guess thinking about it, yeah, the Thousand Year Door really did. Ah, I see. And I do believe I did see your comment. I just haven't had the chance to respond yet. But yeah, so yeah, you could say that like yeah, Thousand Year Door did kind of make me like I looked at that game and I was like, I wish I could do that. Obviously, our DDLC mods are not like that level, but I mean, you can try, right? Like, even though you haven't really seen like too much of them yet, I put a lot of work into like the stories of like Destiny and Momoko. which I'm hoping we can expand on in future projects. It's like, I literally did sit down and, like, I can tell you whatever about, like, Destiny's family, even though you don't see them in Forlorn Heart Chapter 2, and she doesn't mention them. But just so it's like, I know who she is, where she comes from, and, like, the kind of life she has that made her be who she is, and likewise, same thing with Momoko. I guess kind of like how you can see, like, in Thousand Year Door, you see how Koops is, how he grows up admiring his dad, how he wants to defeat Hooktail, like, to avenge him or save him. So it's like you have, like, all these little moments and whatever with those characters where it's like you really understand who they are, and like I said, like, that was kind of where I was like, yeah, I wish I could do that. Yep. Yeah, and I guess subconsciously that's kind of what I've been doing, and I didn't even realize it. So I guess you could say that Thousand Year Door actually did influence a bit of my writing philosophy. At least to make sure that every character has, like, some meaning to what they contribute, their stories. Yeah, and well, I don't think I could ever get to the level of, like, Super Paper Mario or TTYD. But, well, at least, like, with the October Horizon project, not sure if you were fully aware, but back in 2022, there was a girl that was very special to me. And, well, we had a rough falling out, and then she passed away in April. In April of 2022. And at least the October Horizon project is basically going to be a dedication to not just her, but my grandmother who passed away in 2005, and my mother who passed away in 2017. Yeah, and then, well, I guess the other part of it being, like, how the way I write Monica and Akane, well, Akane is directly inspired by this girl, but at least considering this girl was always, like, my Monica in a sense, this really, like, fun, witty person, very beautiful, and at least as I always told myself, like, a girl this beautiful would never even know I'm alive. Like, I didn't think that she would become someone so important. So, in that sense, you could say, like, that's why, like, certain characteristics of her make it into the way I write Monica. And just the fact that Monica is the main female lead in October Horizon. Because I feel like there is no one else who can play that role than the girl who I always, like, associated as being, like, my Monica in a sense. And yeah, these last 8 or 9 years alone, I've been through a lot. 2017, I lose my mom. A few months later, I lose my grandfather, the one who indirectly bought me the game. 2019, I lose my aunt. And in between, my aunt had these 3 dogs. They all passed away. And then, well, after being kind of estranged for a while, I reconnected with Darlene in 2020. Just to have it all fall apart. And then finally her death in 2022. So, yeah.
I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
I guess that's one way of thinking about it. It's like, well, I can't control what they do. If they wander in here magically, that's their fault. If the dam slit appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. Which, the Moon Goddess, and, you know, like, again, even though it's been at least 3 years, this girl, her name was Darlene, her death still weighs heavily on me. And considering, like, how my mom and grandma were, like, 2 of the most important people in my life, losing both of them left me feeling lost. And I mean, I don't feel so lost now, but then there are days where I'm just here like, well, like, wherever you are, Mom, I wish I could talk to you again. And just tell her about how, like, well, I have so many questions. Like, I would like to hear what you think, what your answers would be. Like, how to handle, like, the depression that I'm kind of feeling. How to handle Darlene breaking my heart. And just so many things that it just feels hard to navigate through. Well, I would like to imagine, like, maybe my mom and grandma are looking out for me still. At least, like, I know my grandma always believed that, like, even though you might not have those people in your life anymore, that they'll always still be looking out for you. And that is a good way to picture your grandma. Yeah. And, like, I know my mom would. Without going into it too much, I'll just say that had things gone differently, I probably would have ended up on the path that Sayori and DDLC did. But thankfully, that wasn't the case. One of the last things that my mom told me before her passing, and it was kind of in response to my father sort of harping on me for not having a girlfriend, being totally unaware of everything that I had gone through with Darlene, Madeline, all the girls in my past that meant something to me, and basically just equating, like, having a girlfriend to being successful. And, well, I told my mom this, and she basically said that in my case, it doesn't have to be that girlfriend equals happy life. That considering it is my life to live, that I should do what makes me happy. Not her, not my father, nobody else. And that if I was happy living my best life, that she would be happy as well, whatever that might be. And, like, that's actually something that I want to incorporate into October Horizon. And like I said, it pays tribute to Darlene, my mom, my grandma, a lot of people. And I guess well, not entirely a spoiler, but I guess I will say that the way that Darlene is split between how I write Monica and Akane, or what am I trying to say? Well, okay, yeah, I guess that is an okay way of putting it. So, like, Darlene is split and shared between Monica and Akane. My mother, the way she was, the person she was, is going to be split between MC's mom and Monica's mom. And that's why, like, I told my coder, like, how, in that sense, Monica's mom is probably one of the most important characters in this mod. Not just because she's very important to the story, but in that sense, she represents a certain aspect of my own mother. Someone who, unfortunately, Darlene never got to meet my mom. But I almost imagine that, well, who knows? Like, I don't know if... And this is obviously, like, a theory. We can never prove it or test this, but, like... If she had somebody like my mom there to guide her, like, who knows? Because I know she went through a lot of struggles. And that's also sort of why, like, with Monica and Akane, I pay tribute to not just the qualities that made her good, the qualities of her that I kind of fell in love with, but also the struggles she went through, the pain, and the strength she demonstrated. And yeah, literally, who knows? But yeah, I guess in a sense it's just kind of ironic in the sense of how they never got to meet in real life, but then it's like certain aspects of them are going to make it into a mother and her daughter in that sense. Yeah, like that's one reason why October Horizon has kind of been taking so long. That and the fact that, well, Darlene's death took a toll on me, and I, like, lost motivation for at least a year or so, among other things kind of going on. But, yeah, I guess, one part of your comment that I did remember, at least, like, where I get a lot of my inspiration from, aside from, like, certain games and movies and whatever that I have experienced, a lot of it also comes from, like, my own real-life experiences. The people I've met. Like how, well, like I keep mentioning it, Monica and Akane pay tribute to Darlene, and Kodonoa pays tribute to Madeline, the first girl that I ever felt anything for. Momoko is kind of a sort of tongue-in-cheek reference to a girl who was kind of a jerk to me in high school. Hi, Ashley, if you're watching. I doubt she would be watching my videos. But I guess in that sense it's like I have characters that pay tribute to people that I've met, as well as, I guess, characters like Momoko who pay tribute to people that, how do I say it? They were obstacles for me to overcome, I guess you could say. So I guess, like, we have, well, as I mentioned, that girl Ashley, my father, another person. Well, it just feels weird saying that I'm paying tribute to them when I I do not remember them very fondly, but like, yeah, you're right. Like, we do have those people. Like, obviously your grandma meant so much to you, almost like my grandma did. Yeah. And I don't remember if I said it in the dev commentary, but like I took like some of the experiences I had being bullied as well as like some stories that Darlene shared with me. And I kind of sort of like tried to see like, okay, how can I work with this, especially just because Akane sort of embodies certain aspects of both me and Darlene in that regard. Well, at least on the surface, Darlene always seemed very confident with herself. Akane isn't so much. If anything, she's more like me in the sense that she kind of doubts herself, she's nervous, she's shy. As opposed to Darlene, who was very proud, confident, at least on the surface. So, yeah, and then, well, I did kind of wonder, like, how would people feel about the whole bullying thing with Akane? was like, well, between me and Nightmare Ninja, our coder, like, we both agreed that, like, we do not like seeing Akane be tortured like this, but it's kind of necessary for the story, for, like, her character growth and just the overall narrative. So, like, as much as we didn't want to, like, have to, you know, put that in there, you kind of had to. Right. Yeah, and at least, like, ah, well then. I don't think I ever got to that popularity, but, like, in middle school, I did used to end up, like, sitting alone at lunch because most of my friends from elementary school were all of a sudden too cool to be seen with someone like me. So I'd always end up eating by myself and being reminded that, well, yeah, my friends do not want me sitting next to them anymore. Which often led to people going after me as an easy target because I sat by myself. And then, well, again, like, limited sort of knowledge, but as a very beautiful girl, it was hard for me to imagine Darlene getting bullied by anybody. But then, well, I guess if you consider how some people can get jealous of others and just want to try to put them down to feel better about themselves, I mean, like, I guess it sort of makes sense. Yeah, like, especially in middle school, I pretty much tried to avoid people as much as I could just because, like, former friends turned on me. Like, this one that I had in elementary school who he used to be good friends with me, but then once we hit middle school, now all of a sudden he's hanging out with these, like, jerks, pretending that he doesn't know me, and just trying to show off for his new friends. Like, watch me, like, do whatever against this guy here that I've clearly never met before. Like, considering how they would actively look for me, stalk me, even, like, block me off from, like, going to where I need to go. Like, it really made me angry until, like, well, I had enough. When we were brought in front of, like, the school counselor, he actually pled his case to the counselor, being like that he was just messing around with me, trying to have fun. And then he was even here like, come on, you remember me, right? And in the back of my head, I'm here thinking, yeah, I do remember you, but clearly you were pretending not to remember me. Now all of a sudden, you're in trouble, and you're trying to act like you're my friend again. Like, no thanks. So when he asked me, like, come on, you remember me, right? I basically just said to the counselor, I've never met him before in my life. And that shut him up, and he pretty much left me alone for the rest of the time I was at that school. Yeah, it was like, if it's not like former friends turning on me, it's random strangers. Like, I wasn't joking when I said that one time I was used for target practice. Yeah, because at that point I'm just here like, you stopped being my friend the moment you decided to show off for these jerks that you're trying to fit in with. Like, just because I'm this weak nerd outcast person or whatever, you think that you can just show off to your new pals to, be like, look how cool and how strong I am and whatever. It's like, yeah, you're no friend of mine now. So it's like, you were cold to me, so then I'm gonna be cold to you too. High school, at least for me, was a little bit better. For the most part, I was left alone, but, like, well, kind of like I do remember seeing in the videos, there were people who were thinking that I was conceited and whatever, acting like I was too good to talk to people, and I'm like, no, I just get nervous talking to people. Like, that stresses me out. So it's not that I think I'm too good to talk to you, it's just that I'm afraid to talk to you. That I might just say something stupid or whatever, and you're gonna think I'm weird or whatever, or think bad about me. Yep. So I was like, yeah, and at least, like, yeah, I would say aside from, like, some people who were, like, being jerks to me in my freshman year, including that one friend I mentioned earlier, who, like, we connected over playing Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. He kind of fell in that lot too. But most of those people, ironically, like, they did not get to come back for sophomore year. In fact, I think my former friend, who shall remain nameless, he actually got kicked out because, if I remember right, he wasn't turning assignments in on time, and his grades were just, like, going down the drain. So, like, yeah, they were basically here like, yeah, no. At least, that was what I heard. I don't know about most of the other guys, but, yeah. Thankfully, most of them were gone, and by the time we hit senior year, I guess for the most part you could say that, like, well, aside from that girl Ashley that I mentioned, there were some exceptions like her, but for the most part, like, mostly everybody was fine with me, or they just left me alone. It wasn't as bad as, like, at the very start. Although, thanks to that big mouth, I did still have some people teasing me for liking Cascada. After he, like, blurted that out to people who were in the lunchroom. Just to really stick it to me. In which case, like, I don't know why it should matter, but then again, he always used to say that he was a musician and that he had, like, fantastic taste in music. That is debatable. When you look at it that way, I guess Llama's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before.
Lauma could literally be a goddess in her own right.
After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
We literally do not deserve Lauma. She has the patience and love of a saint. And she's literally willing to give her blood, sweat, and tears for the people she cares about. So, yes, she literally is, like, not only is she beautiful as a person on the outside, but inside as well.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Yes. And I think she also mentioned something about the dark side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression.
That she lives on the light side of the moon?
She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So essentially make her an outcast? Just like Kotaro back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family?
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna skip back over there. Oh, but we're still here, though. Anyway, Happy New Year, everybody. Oh, what? Hold on. Yeah. And at least with these streams, like, at least I try to be kind of like, you know, like, if you want to talk about something or whatever, like, I may not be an expert, but, like, I'm at least always willing to hear you out, and if there is any, like, advice or experience I can share, then, like, yeah, I'm always willing to. In fact, like, this one person that I used to kind of know in my high school years used to say, like, I'm very non-judgmental, and she felt like she could talk to me and ask me about whatever, and I would just kind of give, like, my sort of unbiased opinion or whatever without, like, making her feel bad or something like that. And at least, like, yeah, that's kind of how I try to operate. Like, I'll listen to you, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'll just see, like, okay, well, like, how I understand it, and okay, this reminds me of this or that, or I remember this from my time, and at the very least. Ah, I see. You know, like, ironically, like, I do not think I could have made it in, like, psychology, only because, well, a lot of times I fear saying the wrong thing, which is why often I'm always here like, yeah, take this with a grain of salt or don't quote me on that if I mention, like, stories or whatever that I've heard secondhand or certain advice or whatever. Or oftentimes, like, if it's something from, like, my personal experience, I'll be like, this was just what happened with me. I can't say it'll be the same for you or whatever. Like, I just feel like I would be terrible if I were in, like, in psychology, but at the very least, like, even then I do try to, you know, listen to people, and especially if they're friends or anyone that I care about. So I guess, yeah, you kind of do get some experience that way in that regard. So, I guess in some ways it sort of helps with, studying studying in the psychology field. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Words. Oh, of course. Okay, so now it's going to take me back. And yep, I'm literally here. I'm jumping on the bed and you can't stop me. Okay, well. Yay, I don't have to do my commissions anymore. Yeah, and at least, like, considering to this day, like, I still live with a lot of anxiety to the point where, like, compared to how I was in high school, like, I'm not so bad. In fact, Darlene even said that, well, before she passed away, of course, that she saw that in between, like, the years that we hadn't seen each other, that I had changed. But, like, I still do have, like, a lot of anxiety sometimes. So at least, like, for anyone who also feels that way, that's kind of why I just try to be, as, like, open and just... I try to be inviting. Unless you intentionally come onto the streams to troll or whatever, which is, like, part of the reason why, like, my Monica After Story videos are set up as they are now. Then, yeah, that's probably, like, one exception. One of a few exceptions. But...
Look at the moon. It is always there, ever still and ever silent.
Okay, apparently I have companionship level 2 with Thelma now. Interesting. No, not that. And yes, someone definitely had a lot of fun designing her. But still. Actually, like, yes. Like, for example, there's a reason why there are a lot of music references in our DDLC mods. Like how, ironically, Akane does mention Cascada in Forlorn Heart Chapter 2. And, like, how I've mentioned that... What am I trying to say? Well, it's not our soundtrack per se, it's the soundtrack of Melancholy Marionette, Darren Curtis, Amacha Music, Presence of Music, and the Rod Music Group that made the theme song for Akane. Like, we actually got them to make that for her, specifically as her character theme, but... Anyway. Well, that former friend of mine who kind of tried to shame me for liking Cascada, he kind of used to make fun of my taste in music, and ironically, the coder we had before Nightmare Ninja ironically kind of did the same thing. But at the very least, I guess the point I'm trying to make is my taste in music is kind of everywhere, but I do have, like, certain songs that, like, I resonate with. Songs that make me feel happier. Sometimes songs I listen to when I'm sad. Songs I listen to when I might need to calm down. Like how... Well, I guess... This isn't a story that I share too often, but like how when I was younger, I used to consider Every Time We Touch by Cascada like a good luck song. Like, anytime I would hear it on the radio, I felt like I was going to have a good day. And in some cases, like, that is what happened. Like, I remember one particular day that this one girl actually gave me her phone number. Unfortunately, I do not sit. Yes, I do not sit. I stand. No. Unfortunately, I don't talk to her anymore because once we entered high school, well, we went to two separate high schools, but aside from that, she basically kind of turned into a conceited
Even when the
snob.
night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Like, that's probably the nicest way I can put it, where she basically went from this girl who would, like, literally sit down with me and talk with me if I was, like, sad or upset or something, just to make me feel better, to popular beauty queen who could care less. Yep, basically a complete 180 heel turn. Like, look at me, I'm so popular and whatever. I don't have time for plebs like you and whatever. Like, okay, I see how it is. Which is a shame, since it's like, well, she was at least, like, someone I considered an important friend, and someone I did crush on just a tiny bit. But you can definitely say that my crush on her was definitely dead in the water once I kind of saw, like, okay, this is who she really is. But obviously, well, I don't consider her, like, she was just a crush at that point. I don't truly consider her, like, you know, that special like I do with Madeline and Darlene. Of course, by that point, I was much older, so I guess I could say that that sort of makes a little more sense to me.
So noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Don't clap for me. I'm gonna shoot arrows up your nose. I'm gonna shoot arrows up your nose. I'm gonna shoot arrows. I'm gonna shoot arrows up your nose. Okay, well,
Back in
anyway.
my day, we'd...
Yup. Yeah, he's acknowledging me. Oops. Sorry, I didn't... I wanted to shoot arrows up your nose. I didn't want to shove you like that. I'm sorry. And anyway. Where was I? Where was I going with that? Well, anyway. Right, so... Like, yeah, I used to consider that song, like, sort of like a good luck song of mine. At least when I heard it on the radio. Once I actually found out who made the song and would listen to the music video every day on YouTube, it didn't have, like, the same effect. So not like I could be having, like, unlimited good luck forever. At least, that's kind of how I saw it. And, like, yes, I say that because whenever they played that song on the radio, they never ever said, like, okay, what's the name of the song, who's singing the song, none of that. So, like, one time when I did hear it, the first thing I did when I got home was I got on the computer and I just typed in every word I could remember, and I got something, and sure enough, it was the song. And it was because of Cascada that I met Madeline. since she was a big fan of Cascada as well. So, in that regard, that song and so many of Cascada's other songs, like, I always do think of her whenever I hear them. It used to make me sad, but now, well, I'll just say that even though I do miss her still, I'm happy for the memories that I did get to have with her. And as short as the time we did have together in our lives together or whatever, I'm at least thankful for it. Well, I can put it in the thing here. It's like you're saying cascade, but it's in Spanish, cascada means waterfall. Although, if you ask Maddie's grandfather, he would say, or he would apparently ask her, are you talking about waterfalls or a blonde bimbo? Which, apparently he thought that Natalie the singer was a blonde bimbo. But anyway. Yeah, like, I guess I will just say, like, yeah, if you do, like, keep up with some of the projects we put out, you will be hearing a lot about them. Like, for example, Doki Doki Night Nurse is named after the Cascada song Night Nurse. And then the Summer of Love Chronicles is named after Summer of Love. And then there is the fact that, well, one thing Maddie and I used to kind of have is, like, in anything we wrote, we would try to put some reference to Cascada lyrics in there. And in almost everything I've written, including our DDLC mods, that is still the case. Whether it's me secretly hoping, like, she finds it and recognizes it as, like, me writing it, or just a force of habit, I don't know, but you could say that that is one of my calling cards. And October Horizon itself, well, I'm hoping that we actually have the opportunity to pay tribute to Cascada. I guess as a way to pay tribute to Maddie, as she said I could call her. As well as just, like, those songs did bring me a lot of happiness at one point in my
Your
life.
publishing house has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorites.
So, like, it feels kind of right, especially for a project that's, like, this important to me, that, like, I maybe try to pay tribute to them somehow. Oh, right, I still need to do that. Oh, hey, you're still sitting here. It's like, just like I left you in the last stream, and oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, well, at least that's good. I do remember, like, this was, like, way back in the day, like, this was an old sort of, like, review. Back when Walmart actually sold CDs, and they had the reviews for them, but the album Evacuate the Dance Floor, or actually, I don't even know which one it was. It was either Perfect Day or Evacuate the Dance Floor, but somebody said that, like, every single song on that album was like a bad mood breaker. I think it was Perfect Day, now that I think about it. Because Evacuate the Dance Floor, it has some good songs on there. Although some that... Oh, okay, Origami Angel. I don't think I have. But, okay, well... I guess let me just finish my random story, but... Like, that album does have some good songs on there, although, like... It kind of covers a wide range of emotions, I guess you could say, like... The one song, Why You Had to Leave, that's on the CD, like... It does have, like, a very sad kind of mood to it. And it's one that does sort of, like, influence certain story elements in some of our Perfect World mods. Like, the whole idea of how you're in love with someone, everything feels perfect, everything's going right, and then for whatever reason you have that person ripped away from you. So kind of like, well, using Shutter Time Rewind as an example, MC's relationship with Kodanoa, and how that effectively, it broke him inside. Well, the only thing I can say is, if you listen to Cascada's songs from 2005 to 2013 enough, you might be able to get the references. I guess as a heads up, I kind of stopped caring about Cascada by 2013, so, like, I know they put out some stuff, like, a few years back, but I never really paid it too much mind. And the latest studio album they put out, for the first time in almost a decade, is just covers of songs from the 70s and the 80s. I did not bother previewing that album, and nor did I bother buying it, because I'm just like, what in the world? Like, Disco Inferno? Really? Like, why? I mean, okay, Cascada isn't so relevant these days, but I'm just like, you're seriously making covers of songs from the 70s and the 80s? Like, Natalie, seriously, songs that are older than you are? Which, she was born in 1981, and yes, I do know that. Her birthday was September 22nd, 1981. And you're basically doing covers of songs older than you are? Like, okay. But anyway. Well.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Yeah, I'm just here like... Yeah, I don't remember all the songs that were on there, but Disco Inferno stands out in my mind, because I'm just like... Yeah, why? Why would you make a cover of Disco Inferno in today's day and age? It just doesn't make sense. Unless you're trying to do like some kind of Night at the Roxbury soundtrack where you kind of needed to do a cover of it, or it's basically, well, related to clubbing in some way, but otherwise, like, just why? Especially if you consider that Night at the Roxbury itself is kind of old. Like 1990-something. And the only reason I really know about that is the What Is Love meme with Jim Carrey and the two other guys in the car. But anyway. Right, so like, Why You Had to Leave. MC pretty much walks through life after losing Kodanoa, like, questioning, like, why did you have to leave? Like, everything just made so much sense when you were in my life, and now that you're gone, I'm lost. And, well, if you look at Forlorn Heart Chapter 2, that is pretty much how Tarankos feels about losing Nahila. Like, this was the woman that he loved and wanted to marry. She meant a lot to him. Until Zoritha basically took all that away from him. To the point that now it's like he's gone insane and he wants to create a perfect world in the hopes of being able to see her again. Only for Zoritha's big mouth to basically shoot off and admit to everything. Making him kind of have a lapse in judgment and be able to hear Nahila's voice and kind of make him think, like, why am I doing all this? Like, I've done all these terrible things all because I want to see you again. And obviously, like, she has hope in him, but... And yeah, so now you kind of see what I meant about how the love story of Blue Mirror and Timpani kind of influenced that sort of love story between, well, in this case, Keratos and Nahila. Like, that's kind of what I mean. Because at least, like, I did sort of like that love story, and, well, I cannot, like, create something that good, but at the very least I can pay tribute to it. Because, like, literally, if I do remember one of the lines that Count Bleck says to her, that when he lost her, the world had no meaning or joy to it. And that's literally how Tarankos feels. To the point where, instead of trying to get all the pure hearts, or rather, God, it's been a while, but instead of using the power of the Chaos Heart to essentially rewrite and create his own perfect worlds, Tarankos is basically doing something kind of different, but the same results.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Faturi's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Oh, that's what it's called. Watch me forget about it by tomorrow. Oh, right, we were supposed to wait 2 days. Oh, goody. Well... I guess you could kind of say there is, to a degree. I guess, well... Well, I guess, yeah, the whole thing of, like, creating a perfect world, that does sort of play into Dementio quite a bit. I guess you could say that, well, Dementio is kind of shared between Tarankos and, well, another character that we have yet to introduce into the series. Someone that I'll just say is basically Chaos incarnate. Well, then again, I guess you could also say that Zoritha kind of has some of those qualities too. Although, like, where Tarankos basically sits down and creates, like, all these elaborate plans. To the point where, like, he even has, like, backup plans. Zoritha is basically, like, she doesn't care about plans. Like, she is literally Chaos incarnate. All she cares about is basically watching the world burn. and she just wants, like, results instantly. Yeah, so I guess some aspects of Dementio kind of work there. And yeah, he kind of was like one of the most like he was a good character in the game. Like in a sense, you spend that whole time with Count Bleck as being like the main antagonist, and then it's like, nope, surprise, he's been planning like all of this in the background, and he takes the perfect opportunity to basically take over, and he's like, okay, now I have the Chaos Heart, now I can do what I want. Like, that is like some crazy level of like 4D chess right there. Oh, hello, Lauma. Now I am Lauma. Yeah, I'm still here, like, people who are saying that Lauma's the tallest, like, well, okay, tallest female character in this game. I'm still like, like, I guess if we ignore her antlers, she might be like a hair taller here. Alright, Fawful from the Mario and Luigi games. Yeah, I guess that's true. And no, like, I mean, I don't think we, well, at least with Dementio in mind, like, I don't think we ever had another character like him in something like this. Like, somebody so devilish and so underhanded and so, like, chaotic. At least in a Mario game, I mean, but, like, yeah. Oh, wow, okay.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
Yeah, I actually did not know that Dementio had a sister. That alone almost sounds like it could have been, like, the door for a potential follow-up that never happened. Assuming that the sister is just like him, but I don't know. She could be like the complete opposite of him, for all we know.
I haven't seen her.
I've seen her. She's hanging out by that domain where I was getting artifacts for you. And it freaks me out every time I walk out of there and I'm like, what are you doing here?
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
My eyes are troubled by this news. I don't know. The only thing I can say is she is a deer woman and like a high priestess who also happens to have elf-like ears. And she also seems to be a fan of the Mekakure hairstyle.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too.
Money. Okay, I don't know.
In Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
So that's what they do. Everyone just treats aphids as like annoying bugs that eat your plants or whatever, though, so I never actually knew that.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Yes, well enough to the point where people literally ship them. Maybe a little too well, to the point that people literally think that they're doing something in secret. And that's exactly why there's a rift between them. Unless you're asking the fan artists who just literally see, like, two beautiful women and decide, now kiss!
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Let's go find her. I know where she is. Oh, Llama's going to use her Disney princess powers.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
So she did ditch us?
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh?
Where did you come from?
Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Or the sound of your mole friend trying to give Yehoda the push she needs?
Ah!
Literally! It's the person that we're waiting for.
Whoa! Something just fell down.
No, Paimon, someone just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Yuffie. I mean, not Yuffie.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yes, because she's trying to be a ninja.
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there?
Silly Yehoda, this isn't ZZZ. That is not Jane Doe. Although from the fan art I've seen... Anyway.
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now?
That's the neat part. You don't.
Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are?
Yes. We've met their harbingers who are supposed to be like the best of the best. We've met the captain, the freaky doctor. Okay, Columbina left. We met Arlecchino, and then I don't know who 5 is. 6 is Scaramouche. 7 is the Marionette. 8 was Signora, aka the hottest out of all the harbingers. So hot that she's literally a pile of ashes. And then 9 and 10, I don't know. And then 11 is the guy who just wants to fight everybody.
Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So I'm gonna run home and go get my equipment. And if I take too long, go ahead and start without me. I'll catch up.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are 2 options.
Natsuki Fang!
Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, I'll go ahead and just, I'll restock. You guys start without me, and then she never comes back. And then it's like she just skips town and we never see her again.
Plan B is we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so...
Really? Then it shouldn't take you too long to restock on stuff if there's anything at home.
Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Emphasis on minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Haha. Lumine's eyes are judging you. Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
I would never have guessed, and... Why was the camera being weird?
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Yeah, and what happened to all the letters between B and that?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
Yeah, kind of does.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Yep, Llama's got your number.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer?
Yes, because she's a very nice woman. And she looks nothing like Jane Doe from Zenless Zone Zero.
You really mean that, Jane? Lauma Doe?
Really?
I do.
Then by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride! Okay, well. There, it's like... Yep, she just had to do that.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team.
You're gonna ditch us halfway through, aren't you?
Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side.
Well, the joke's on you. I've already explored this place. Where is John Doe? Good question. We will never know.
It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything.
My eyes are ready for anything.
If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Before you ditch us, right?
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Lumine is looking at Paimon like, Paimon, if you don't shut up right now, I swear, I'm going to put you in a box and send you floating down the river.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
No.
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her.
Yep. You just... Yep. Kind of. Yeah. I tend to make a lot of SpongeBob references.
Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
Seriously, that is such a very long name, no wonder I can never remember it.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Did I... Well, okay, not this stream, but... Did I mention that Llama has very beautiful nails? Like, I literally just love that color. And yeah, it's like, I can't help it. There's just so many, and especially since, like, well, a lot of people grew up with SpongeBob. So it's like, yeah, kind of hard not to. Like I wish I lived there! Or, no. I wish I lived there! Really? No! Yeah, that's one of mine. And then, of course, it's called the Ugly Barnacle. Once there was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end. That didn't help at all. Although the one that I constantly use in all of these streams is, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Oh, we have to... Backing up! Backing up! Backing up! Backing up! Backing up! Backing up. Well, you did it. You backed up. And you know what? I think we're lost! And you want to know something else? The boat is out of gas! And you want to know something else? I think the pizza's getting cold. And the pizza's getting cold! Oh no! Can this get any worse? Oh, okay. Hello. You are now in the middle of a llama sandwich. Do not resist. Otherwise you will have to answer to my twin over there.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Okay, actually, yeah, let's just go.
Alright then. Let's get this job done.
Oh, okay. Is this gonna take us there?
Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Oh, great. This is Snake. I've infiltrated the enemy's base. I'm going in now. Ugh. I hate this place. It's so gaudy and ugly. Otacon, what's this thing?
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh?
Yes.
Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Hack. Oh no, I dropped the lift key! I mean the card key.
Ooh, is it top level clearance?
Yes.
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
Okay. I mean, maybe that'll let you get into certain places for maintenance.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Yep. My eyes are judging you for lying. Or, okay, she wasn't lying, she probably just didn't read it.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know?
I mean, I guess you have a point there.
Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Yeah, Lumine and her eyes are definitely not buying it. Yes, her eyes literally could tell a story. Like right now, they're telling me that she's totally not buying this.
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Yes.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Okay. Okay, so I can also be Lauma. Yeah, did I mention that I think someone had way too much fun designing her? Anyway. Oh, if only I could find a box. Then I could sneak around here, undetected. She really is yeah, so obviously here's Lumine, small, cute, Lauma. Like, yeah, just, yeah. Small, cute, and eyes that will make you go insane and need 30 years of therapy if you stare into them for too long. Yep. And that's what I'm saying, like, this is basically what she looks like 80% of the game. Or, okay, I guess maybe 70% if we include the cutscenes. Oh, it's one of those stupid things. You can't find me, stupid robots! Uh-oh.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
Really?
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour.
So it'll mean a lot of sneaking around, right?
The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up.
Well then.
Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
So do we have to actually make a choice here? You either take the blue pill or the red pill.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Yeah, that'd be the easiest thing to do. See, Lumine agrees.
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya?
You're talking like this is your job.
We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do.
No.
Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
Is it because we don't have a playable model for you yet?
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
You do realize that Lumine is a war criminal, right? She doesn't care about that. Okay, so we can either Solid Snake this, or just go in guns a-blazing. What if I just try to Solid Snake this?
Okay, here are the bosses.
Yes.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you.
Why? What'll happen if they do?
Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once.
She's not dumb.
All you gotta do is... this. And the recon bots will be reassigned to another position.
Okay.
That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting.
What was the second rule?
Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Okay, Paimon realized it.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again.
Yeah, Lumine's eyes are disappointed with you.
I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
For emphasis?
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Alright. Choose a suitable route to continue your infiltration. Okay, what's with this gold stuff? Okay, well. Oh! Oh, okay. I was like, oh god! Oh, hello. Well, I might as well have just frickin' got myself caught there. Okay, let's try and do this with less failure. Oh, that's why. The recon bot is freaking right there. What? Oh. Oh. What? Oh, come on. I'm not even near you guys! Oh, great. What are they gonna send in?
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Okay.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
Oh god, this guy has the eyebrows I don't like.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here.
That's what you think.
We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think!
They definitely knew what they were doing with that camera angle.
Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there.
Okay.
Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed.
We've been Smeckledorfed.
Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Natsuki Fang. Okay. Well then. Do I dare? Ah! Damn it! You would tempt me with that, wouldn't you? Well, it's a good thing we can just climb on all this stuff like we're Spider-Man. Oh god, where's that one gonna be? Okay, that one is just right there. Okay, I can just... Oh. Really? Okay. I guess that would have made it too easy.
What do we do now? There are guards here, too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
Forget two-factor authentication. They have a freaking test that they give you. You've got this, Yehoda. Don't waste your energy. Let's just fight him. No, I want to see what happens if she tries it.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best.
Okay.
But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine. You've got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now.
Yeah, especially not when Llama's giving you that smile that just makes you feel like everything's gonna be alright. It's just... well, anyway.
Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one.
All for one and one for all. Okay, no.
Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone.
Yep, that is her.
This one should be... the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before.
See, you're doing a lot better than you thought you would on this test.
Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
Damn, see? You just gotta have more faith in yourself.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Literally, she could be an official maintenance intern.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful.
Yeah.
The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
And Llama is still smiling at you. Alright. Up. Really? Well, I will never be able to get that Daikon radish thing. It will have to stay there for the rest of eternity.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
What, do you think they're going to force a boot in it? No, it's basically like... It's like the opposite of force shutting down your computer.
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool so that the little ducky gets to swim around again.
That's a very specific example.
You should probably just ask Aino instead.
Yeah, she's the computer nerd. Or, well, the tech genius, I should say. That's a better name for her. Or nickname for her.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Okay. She's got your number, Natsuki.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
And now she's grumpy like Natsuki.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Paimon, she didn't mean a literal bucket.
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Where the radish is?
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Yes. Okay. So I guess we gotta kind of go back over this way. Is the radish still there? Yes, it is. Oh! Oh. Okay, I was almost here like... Please don't tell me it's going to freaking... like, move over me. Okay, now I can... Okay. Oh, it is a radish. Okay, fine. Okay, so that is literally what we're looking for. Oh! No! No! Okay, it still counts.
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off.
Okay. So I kind of had it in the wrong order there.
Hip.
Wow, that's a big one.
Time to plug in the charging component.
Alright.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Now that you've said that, you're basically tempting fate.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Aw. Yeah, because she's so tall.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Oh, great. See, what did I just tell you?
Ah, what's going on?
You hold attempted fate.
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already.
Yes, because you tempted fate.
looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
So you have nothing left to lose.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
Nope.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
It was totally part of the plan to only have enough energy to get us halfway? Well then. Okay. Oh great, now what? Clang! Lumine's eyes!
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
Oh great.
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you.
I didn't mean to ditch you, it just kind of happened. Yeah.
Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
You're actually going to ditch us, aren't you?
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight!
Okay, looks like she's not so far.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can, Verizon guy. I mean, it just makes me think of those stupid old commercials. Can you hear me now? Good. Loud and clear.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Oh, great.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
Apparently.
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
Oh, great. They're going to fire the lasers.
What laser?
Oh, okay.
We see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
This became Mission Impossible. I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kavaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct.
Okay.
If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Okay, that's good because I'm not sure.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Well, this ought to be fun. Okay, let's see.
Like this, right?
Okay, that actually works.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Okay, are you actually flirting with somebody?
The flagship.
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Sure thing.
Then how about the staff cafeteria.
Oh boy.
Bright ideas, aren't we?
Okay, I might have messed that one up, but...
Sure thing.
There we go. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting a little crazy here.
Like this, right?
Yes, actually. Okay, now that definitely looks a lot less scary.
We made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. Well, but the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
Paimon, if you shout any louder, they're gonna know we're in here.
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. Confirm. Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow!
Well...
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So, it's about time you stepped up to the challenge.
Okay, it looks like she's not going to ditch us at least, so she's actually kind of on board with it now.
Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol.
Well, that's gonna take a lot of a little bit of skill and a lot of luck.
Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to find the figurative flower pot in this case.
Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card.
Oh, okay.
This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept.
Where I'm from, fear doesn't exist in my dictionary.
Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose!
Oh no, she's gone crazy with power!
Confirm! Am I a genius?
Natsuki Fang.
Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Now we can spy on them.
Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a
Cleaning bot?
janitor bot.
Yes. Oh goody.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Let me see. is!
But unfortunately, the cleaning bot isn't tall enough.
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the car from here. Ugh, guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
It's like, I don't want to sweep up anything by your feet. Okay, got it.
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
No. Okay, I can actually leave now. Wait. Call? Oh, okay, that's what it was. Oops. Did they find me? Nope.
Clean this spot too. I saw you skipping.
Jeez, you jerk. You guys are just making these messes on purpose, aren't you? Okay, nothing this way.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Vatui either.
It'll help if you stay quiet, though, and not go shouting. Because I'm pretty sure they can hear.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Oh, I didn't hear an alarm.
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Yeah, because we took it.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yes.
Yehoda, are you okay?
Lumine's eyes are sad.
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time.
Yep, so we gotta get out of here.
Alright, looks like we can control the elevator.
Okay, well, she says elevator, the text says lifts. Well, if we're going by United Kingdom terms, then yes, it is the lifts.
Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Okay, well then. Oops. Actually, okay. What's in here? A potato and a tomato. Okay, I can walk on top of this. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Right, there was that one treasure chest that I don't have. Or that I couldn't get. Oh wait, just because. Since they give us a Lauma to use. Yes. So I guess now that I think about it, this kind of is like a domain.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Okay. What am I doing though? Oh. Send command. Okay, that actually looks good enough. Yeah, there we go.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Yep, it's perfect. Oh boy, where are we going now? Oh, okay.
There's no one here.
Good.
That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Oprishniki. Okay, so that's how you say that word. Watch me forget how to say it tomorrow. Or in the next 5 minutes.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
Great, do I want to know?
What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
Oh, great. So then what's the bad news?
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast.
Jeez.
So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Oh, great. Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess the obvious thing is just learning about the moon marrow.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon.
Lauma?
Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing.
Exactly.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data?
Wow.
Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
Sandrone? That'd be like the highest. Map of the facility's purpose. Okay.
Good idea. Pulling it right away.
Wow! What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
Your facility is so big.
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
We can ask about the moon marrow again.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
The world's most boring novel ever.
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki, a weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is...
The Light Realm? When did this become a link to the past?
Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
Okay, well, I guess that's ill.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Yup.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
Oh. Well then.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone.
Just like Kenny Loggins. We're gonna fly. We're just going to fly right into the danger zone.
Chinna Hoda, once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
We gotta save the hot dogs! And Paimon's just there like, what is wrong with this girl? Also, Natsuki Fang! Yes, because we gotta save the hot dogs! I don't know, maybe this could become a meme in itself, or I don't know, like, you just replace the hot dog with something else. Or the hot dog itself can be a meme. Okay, let's see, solve the mechanism and shut the fan off. Okay, well not before I steal the rye that this person's keeping here. Okay. Uh-oh.
Watch out for that defense bot!
Oh.
It's aiming right at us! You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Oh, great. Yeah. Well. Oh. Oh, great. Okay. Okay, she's using hydropower.
Go!
Oh!
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Oh, Forest, take my broken crown.
Well then. God damn it. Uh-oh.
Ah, its attacks are getting faster!
Almost there. We're almost there.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Okay. Okay, well, at least Llama got healed a little bit. We can't quite do this without her. We can't do this without her and her... Yes. Okay. Yeah, because I was here like... Yeah, because I was... Like, I still have Pyro Traveler, but... Okay. I guess we're going to be using a Hydro Traveler for this one. Which I have some experience with, but just not a ton of it.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Okay, you don't, but we do. Jeez. You know, I was gonna say, like, yeah, the training with Skirk was probably the first time ever for me using Hydro Traveler.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Yeah, and what difference does it make?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? Oh, I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Okay, so that's the actual second rule. Allow me. What the? Lumine used her psychic energy. The power of Lumine's eyes compels you.
The ground, it's shaking.
It's the end of the world!
Wait, did the...
With all of that, I almost thought it was gonna be like the end of the world. Jeez. Man.
Surface of the water? Open up?
Yes, we parted the Red Sea somehow.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry about it. I've been on their blacklist for years.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
That's right, you have the power of a war criminal on your side. The most cutest war criminal you've ever seen with empty eyes of doom.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
The way Laoma's looking at you, she's like, yeah, I know you're trying to act tough, but I'm not gonna say anything. And yes, it's because MiHoYo hasn't programmed you to be playable or able to fight in any capacity. At least not yet. Maybe.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here.
You're really going to turn her away now?
I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Well, I guess if you think of it that way.
I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
She is blushing. Yeah, it's like, psh, congratulations, you truly are Natsuki. You have the fang, you're very grumpy, you're being tsundere about it. Yeah.
Ah, she's blushing.
Yep, see? She's calling you out on it.
Hey! Zip it! Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Lumine. Okay, looks like I have my specific characters again. Meaning... I should probably go with the safe bet here. Okay, it's still telling me to go do whatever. Let's leave! Oh, okay, this is literally going back the way we came from. Yep, it is, okay. Let's see. Look out below! I'm gonna guess that's what they expected you to do. I don't see any other way you'd get down here.
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
The center of the earth. I don't know. Okay, we had a close-up of Lauma's thighs.
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
Oh, geez, you're right. Yeah, that definitely does look like the surface of a moon.
So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
Well, let's be real, Paimon. Would you have thought to look for a moon fragment underwater? I didn't think so. Yehoda, are you okay?
Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
Yeah, and you sound like you're having trouble breathing.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here?
That's true. How would we?
Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Well, there is that ladder, but I don't know. Oh. Oh.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
Okay, I won't. It's Ronald McDonald.
No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
Uh-oh.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
Wilhelmina. Okay, so I was right the first time. She did betray us.
How could this be?
Jeez. So that's what she meant.
Huh? Lauma? And you guys?
Hello, traitor.
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
She's a traitor.
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
Well, what are you talking about?
Lumine's like all... I don't know how to describe that.
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
Then where is it?
You... joined the Fatui?
Yes.
Traitor.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie.
What?
At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me, and... said she'd give me a chance.
Flashback time.
Lost them again.
Yep, flashback time.
That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later.
Or that person that's like 100 feet behind you might.
Am I really doing the right thing?
No.
No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time.
Wait, so then she was she the one that Flynn saw running away? I'm starting to think... Yeah, I'm starting to wonder that now.
Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed?
Yep. Ether just did a lot of sequence breaking.
Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
So then she followed us in the... Yeah, she followed us in there. That night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Lauma.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
I mean, you might not be, especially since you're not programmed yet. But I am!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me.
So she could never forsake them.
It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Which I guess kind of goes back to what I was saying last week in the last stream, that yeah, so much has happened here, and yeah, unfortunately the previous stream would fill in some context, but near the end of the previous stream, Lauma asks if you knew a secret that could potentially hurt your family, someone you care about, would you tell them? And you had the option to choose to either keep the secret or to be honest and upfront. And my logic being that, honestly, I think it would hurt the people you love more by keeping that secret, as opposed to telling them. And even though it'll hurt it would hurt somewhat, it would hurt even more when the reality, the lie, comes crashing down on everybody. And this is exactly what I mean.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
I mean, that's what it's sort of looking like. You say you care about Lauma, but then you went and did this.
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
Oh great, there's the alarm.
We've been spotted!
Yes.
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Lauma. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
Time to find out.
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Okay.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions. One last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Grandma?
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal.
Well, at least you did one thing right. And yes, I imagine it did, especially with how much in pain that scream was.
Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
Okay, now what?
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh. Wow, you were all the way over here. Oh, well, I mean, she literally did say, but... What the heck are you doing here, anyway?
Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Jesse, this is boring! I hate this moon studying thing!
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on!
You're not cute when you say that. Only Miss Ting Yun can call us benefactors.
Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
This is the way to hell!
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Okay, Miss Gothic Lolita Jerkface. Seriously, she's just sitting there with her... man... servant... and I'm just expecting her to be like, oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Yep, it sure is.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us?
Yep, unfortunately.
I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
Money can't buy you everything. For everything else, there's MasterCard. I'm sorry I had to. She basically set it up like one of those commercials. Giant robot mechanoid guardian thing. 1 million Mora. Random chest in the distance. 500 Mora. The feeling you get from watching people fight over a useless trophy. Priceless. Money can't buy you everything. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Anyway.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Oh, yeah, when Lauma does that, it literally sends shivers down my spine, because she's usually so kind and loving and calming, and then when she sounds like this, you know that you've basically committed a great sin, and she's gonna make sure that you pay for it.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you?
I mean, we were able to take on Arlecchino, and she was number 4 of the Harbingers. You're number 7! So what do you think?
Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer.
What, your manservant isn't listening to you?
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
Oh, you were talking to them. Yeah, I guess they're all very tired right now. They want to go to sleep.
What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out.
Uh-oh.
It's the Wild Hunt.
Oh, great. So that's what killed them. Well.
Rest and rebuild! Get to work! You two! Time to end them!
Yep, they sure do.
Fire! Well, with fun.
Yeah, I think Lauma would have been kind of helpful for this, but I don't know if... I wouldn't trust my Lauma, at least not yet. I'll take that.
I see everything. Allow me. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Thank you for getting closer to me.
This one's got your name on it. Attack! That's the way. Hey there.
Can't I just drown you?
Ah!
Nope, apparently not.
Everyone hold hands. Let's move out. Rest and rebuild. Show no mercy. Coming at ya. Attack! That's the way. Watch out. Hey there. Hiya. Hey. Share my knowledge.
Jeez.
Hold the line. Get to work. You two. Time to end them. Attack! That's the way. Coming at you.
Are you dead yet? Well, sort of. Can I switch out? Okay, I can. Alright, I guess we're gonna try this. Hopefully she does not go down. Because this is gonna be taking too long. This is the only other thing I can think of.
Gotcha. Rest and rebuild.
There we go. Well, actually, nope, never mind. I mean, it kind of works.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Allow me.
Things are about to get dicey.
With one heart, we
Well, actually, it is kind of going a little faster, kind of.
This thing's just keep coming. Isn't there anything we can do?
Oh, great, it's a big one.
Busted.
Rest and rebuild.
There is no escape.
By the frost moon bird.
Here comes the catch.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Luscious the moon.
Oh, great, there's one all the way over there. Come on, don't you want to join the fun? Your friends are really enjoying it.
Covenant of the deep.
Illusion shattered.
Receive my blessing for the everlasting forest.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Jeez. Unfortunately, that guy does a lot of damage.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Allow.
Gotcha.
Get away.
With one heart, we pray.
Quietly now.
Branch into song.
Things are about to get dicey.
Uh-oh.
Upon transgression.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Unfortunately, with Thalma as she is now, she can't really take too much of a punch.
Gotcha.
By the frost moon bird.
Oh,
Use
brother.
that device to seal them away.
Okay.
Quietly now.
Did it work?
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Shine down.
For the everlasting forest. Receive my blessing.
Oh, okay, I guess it did.
Is that it?
I don't know.
Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Oh, okay, so you've read that. Oh,
Careful. It's not over yet.
oh, great. What's going on? It's abyssal power, all right. Even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after? No idea.
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
No response. I have to find them again, and quickly. Those look like shadow hands. Okay, but it's not. Follow the creepy eyeball thing. Can I just avoid you? I don't feel like fighting you. Nope. No thanks. I don't feel like fighting you today. Can I just leave? Kind of. Oh.
A reward on the road.
Okay, there's the chest I saw from earlier. Good to know. I can still get it. Wait, useless!
Wait, what was that?
It's your Sith Lord brother. Maybe. Well, it's the shadow of him. I'm flying away from you. Okay, that's... What's the point of me doing that? I'm gonna drop down on you.
Lumine, over here!
Ether!
Quick, grab my hand.
No!
Lumine, what's wrong?
You're an evil jerk. That's what's wrong.
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
Yes. Because you've been doing a bunch of evil crap. Why would you be here now?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Which was what she asked us when she asked that question.
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Which he was both.
We can talk about that later.
No, I want to talk about it now. I don't care that we have freaking zombies trying to kill us.
Tell me why, Ether.
You tell that asshole. No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Lumine.
Don't give me those eyes.
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine!
No, we have plenty of time.
Look at me, Lumine!
No.
Don't you want to explore this world with me?
No.
You think I'd lie to my little sis? What a letdown. Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
Moon Goddess, please save us!
Why is this happening to us?
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Is everyone okay?
Well then. That was definitely freaky. Specifically, not Ether there. Yeah, I'm just like... quite a bit to take in all at once there.
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
And I guess confirmed she uses a bow and arrow. I don't know if that was widely known before. I didn't, because, like I said, I never watched those live streams.
Are you all right, Traveler?
No, she just got traumatized. Well, why did you shake your head before saying, "I'm fine"? Well, I'm fine, even though I just shook my head.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Okay, well, could you have done better?
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the Moon Marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along.
The Moon Marrow. The champion the hide and seek champion of this whole story.
But that robot... That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
I'm sorry that we insulted your husbando.
Take it and get lost.
Okay.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Now it's her turn to be a grumper. It's not like I wanted to give it back to you or anything, you dummies. That's the vibe I'm getting from this.
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, They can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Nope, I'm not going to say anything to that. Is she saying that it was another Harbinger who was after the Moon Marrow? Yes, in fact, I've been... Okay, well, some of the theories I've been hearing is that we're going to see, like 3 different Harbingers in this. Although I don't know if they were counting Columbina in that, so... Either we're going to have another person show up that isn't Arlecchino, spoiler, or I don't know.
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
You're always in a bad mood.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's leave her and her robot husband.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
Yeah, I know you are. Grumpy.
It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Yeah, I don't know how you'd be able to top that. Unless you had to go to hell like we did in Natlan.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Oh no.
Llama?
Llama mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Yes. It definitely would have been helpful if you were here like 10 minutes earlier, but oh well. And is this why people ship these two together? Yeah, that's another popular ship I've been seeing with Lauma. Either her and Nefer or her and Flynn's.
Hey, it's Flynn's!
Yes. Yes, it is. AKA the guy that I see her with in so many pieces of fan art.
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand?
In her hand is a pen that... Okay, no. I unfortunately don't remember the whole lyrics to that song. Yes, I should be ashamed of myself, I know, as a DDLC fan. It's been 8 years. I'm sorry, I haven't heard the Your Reality song in ages.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem.
So it's all coordinated?
When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So that night, Ether, no, the Wild Hunt, was using me to get the Moon Marrow? I better find some time to have a word with Flynn's, just in case. Yeah, I guess at this point that's probably the only other thing that makes sense with that.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Yeah, and literally taking from a person's memories to help make it more convincing.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me.
Oh, great. What a perfect time to sow some doubt.
I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now.
No, you shouldn't. Especially when Lauma's definitely not in any condition right now to even stand.
Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away.
Yeah, you do that.
For now, let us part ways here.
Is it because of the way she's looking at him right now that you all ship him with her? I legit want to know. There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. The fact that he almost looks like a vampire. Wait, so Llama was on her guard against him the whole time? What, are you trying to... Like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, why do I see, like, a bunch of fan art of him and her together, especially with this interaction that they had? Like, do you all have some weird sort of enemies to lovers kind of idea going on here?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Red Nikki and Nocry like that?
Maybe.
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
I guess when they spend so much time alone, they go a little crazy. Which makes sense.
No, he's different.
Oh?
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Oh, jeez. Oh, come on! What do I have to do? Okay, this is like... I don't know why. Why does the game make me do this? Like, oh, you can't complete this because this character's involved in this now, and... Fine, I guess let's see. Like, I just want to complete the story already. Why are you making me have to do other things in the middle of it? Oh, hello, Lauma. I'm going to meet you with Lauma.
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed. But that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror.
Oh, great, one of those puzzles.
And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still...
Oh, I was like... Why is he like... It's like, are you mooning her? Because that's just impolite. And... Huh. I did not realize he had a little bow tie.
Dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge. Even for you.
That still freaks me out.
Huh? You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel thief and a heated argument with a bird.
Planning a joint heist? Are they arguing over how to split the loot?
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job.
For some reason, it sounds strange hearing her say that.
But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach. And they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken.
Peace was never an option. Squirrel!
All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like that?
Grand Theft Auto.
From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat.
Oh, Yehoda.
Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now. So be good and pipe down a little.
And stop freaking me out with that thing you do with your throat.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all.
That sounded ominous. I have chills running down my spine. And she's not even talking in her scary voice.
Don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that.
I can hear everything they were thinking.
Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming.
Really? How so?
I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside. This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
So in other words, you literally can hear everything.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
From the forest to the waterfront, wherever there are animals around.
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits.
But
no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet.
Jeez.
When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
Wow. So your ears can never get any rest. It's nonstop chatter wherever you go. Man.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be.
I mean, unless you had the ability to turn off that ability. That way you're not literally hearing everything that they're thinking or saying.
Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
Lumine's eyes. We both know it takes more than a little chirping to wake you up. How many times have I had to shake you awake? I literally have to pick you up and then shake you and yell, "Wake up already!" Huh?
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath.
Okay. Well, I guess if you put it that way, it would be kind of jarring.
Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the Traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem.
I got friends in high places too. I just need a little time to get a crew together.
No, just you will suffice.
Really?
This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task.
Created by a previous moon chanter? I'm gonna need some on-the-job training.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Okay. Oh. Seriously? Well. Yeah, this game really just wants to make me angry. Hello, lady. Who looks like she might be tired. A deer! Hello, deer. Thank you for healing me. Okay, so this is the thing.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either way. I'm used to this sort of thing. Yep, Lumine lives a life of danger.
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
What are you doing hiding? No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
But from the looks of it, this weasel thief doesn't work for free.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it 1 mora more the next time we meet.
So how much more did you have to pay him this time?
Huh, what a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
Who doesn't work for free.
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Hey, don't climb onto me. Not the hair, not the hair. Do you have any idea how long it takes her to get her hair ready in the morning? I actually don't know, but still.
Come on, be nice to our guests.
Yeah, do not use me like a chair. So how do I help, aside from being a chair? How do we get this mechanism open?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job.
Oh boy.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
But how do we make sure we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky.
Literally.
It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions.
Okay. Yep, just have her staring at herself.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
I just realized Lumine's eyes are... Yeah. Okay, I guess let's try not to think about that too much. Okay, I just gotta head up there. And not look up there. Did I mention that I'm pretty sure someone had way too much fun designing her? Okay, so here we are. Oh, hello. Oh, I probably should have gotten this one first.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Okay.
Huh? Oh. The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
Okay, let's see.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Okay. Oh! Ah!
Huh? Ah. The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
Okay. So I have to time it. Oh! Uh-oh.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
I waited too long. Oh! Pfft. Yeah.
Ah. The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
Okay, let's see.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Oh! Okay. That did it.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. They probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
1 million Mora.
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect.
Okay.
It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts.
Okay.
But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure.
Because money can't buy you everything. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic. To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you.
You're right. The only obstacle was getting the timing right.
And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
What is it saying, Lalma?
He wants chips. I don't know.
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join her on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
Gee, that makes me sound like a thief. What are you talking about? It's not like you've stolen a bunch of people's life savings over the years. Okay, yeah, I know I joke about that, but I'm just like... I mean, with the way they put... the places they put them sometimes, those chests... It's true that I've opened a ton of chests, though.
From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Sorry about that. Well then. Where you going?
Okay. Bye then. Huh. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt.
Is that what he does to you?
And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most. All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner.
And once again, she's asking me for she's asking to take me out to dinner.
Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library.
Yeah, it's kind of on another plane of existence right now.
It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
The life of a Disney princess. Oh, okay. At least I don't have to worry.
Just here will do.
Okay.
Oh. That all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
I was expecting the process to be very long, drawn out, and complicated. Hello, squirrel.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power.
Huh. Those markings on it. I'm guessing those have to be phases of the moon.
The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Seriously, why are you so damn beautiful?
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods.
My thirst is unbearable.
And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
She says as the camera dramatically closes in on her lips. Sure. What do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places.
Yes, like in that one side quest, or that one world quest in Fontaine that literally made no goddamn sense and literally left me angry by the end. I wish that could be forgotten.
On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Oh. Of course. I'll bring you whatever I find. Of course!
You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
I'm gonna go back to that fruit now. Hang on, where'd all the fruit go? We waited too long!
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
You pig!
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit. This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Well, okay. Awesome. Thanks so much.
Awesome! Thanks so much!
Hey, I just said that. Okay. Oh. Oh, so... Okay, so this is what you do with the Luna sigils. Okay, I guess I can see why this is important now, because... Yeah, I was wondering, like... I'm collecting all of these, and yet I don't know where I'm supposed to go with them. Let's see. These sigils can be used to contribute to the construction of meeting points, increasing your construction level, and earning valuable resources. Okay. And we have this beautiful picture of Lauma. Let's see. Unlocks Luna Treasure Compass, exploration ability. Okay, there's only 5 levels. Scenic Chronicles. I really wish there was a way it could tell you, like, oh, you want to unlock this? Then please go here, or talk to this person, or nope. Go ahead and just leave me in the dark. Okay, so that's the Luna treasure. Okay. But was it really necessary to make that detour? Oh no. Not him.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Oh, hello. Glad to see you're doing okay. Hi, we're back. Hello. Okay. There you are.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
How did you know what happened?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
But that literally happened, like, I don't know. Jeez, you're... Not only do you work in mysterious ways, but it seems like you work fast.
Huh? Boss Neff? The teacups? Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
Damn.
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know the rules around here, so I wouldn't have really known.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
I mean, that was part of the deal.
Wasn't that the deal?
Yes, literally.
Boss
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
And Yehoda is lovingly holding onto her arm.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
Oh.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right, all right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Yep, rush delivery always adds to that, especially in real life. Like, yeah, I've seen shipping charges with FedEx, and yeah.
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
I mean, to be fair, on a technicality, she is kind of a changed woman now.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you, too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Well, on the one hand, it's good that you're finally going to take that initiative and be honest. On the other hand, though, I'm like, how are they going to react to that information? This is basically like going up to them and essentially telling them that everything that they've known is a lie.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
How late is it? Like 9 o'clock late? Or...
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
Well, I guess when you put it that way. I'll support you. And be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
What do I do with this?
Oh yeah. Now that we have the moon marrow.
Where were you hiding that? Okay. No, don't answer that.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
Zalman, no, don't. You've already done a lot. I don't want to see anything happen to you, so no. So you rest.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Nokrai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be here for at least until August next year. And exactly, that's what I'm saying. Your health is more important. Besides, I trust you.
Thank you.
Yes, because I don't want to see anything happen to you.
But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
You mean because of the fact that we know that they can just break into that secret chamber? The Wild Hunt, I mean.
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the Wild Hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Yeah, exactly. They can just waltz over there and just get in again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
You're not gonna do that, are you?
But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
Oh god.
As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
No, don't do that.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try.
Pardon?
I'm not letting you die.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But I don't want you to die either.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Yes, my eyes agree. Paimon's right. I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
Yes. What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands.
Okay.
Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
Okay, well...
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
Not at all. Because Lumine has no soul. Okay, I'm kidding, of course she has to have a soul. Her problem is just that she stares into people's souls with her eyes. That's the only thing. But I seem more attuned to the Kavaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the false sky. So that's the true Frost Moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the Wild Hunt catching its scent now.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm just gonna borrow this for a while. Although, how would you even give it back? Well, I'm sure Llama would have to know, but yeah, I'm just like... It's like, yeah, so... Obviously, it is a good thing you trust Lumine, because, yeah, she's basically going to be running around with that thing for the rest of however long.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Yep. Lumine had... Well, okay, I already said that Lumine has to have a soul, but it's like... It's cases like this where it's like, yeah, she... If we ignore the fact that she does just stare and smile at everything... I mean, you wouldn't guess.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes.
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in, then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out.
Oh, come on.
So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
I was traumatized. And that's what happened.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me after I slashed him in half. But I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
Well, good luck getting it now.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
So it would seem.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
I'm gonna leave the door unlocked. Okay, no.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being.
Well, how would she not at this point?
We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing. Trust me, I've got this. Aren't you worried I'll make a run for it? God damn you. No. Don't make her doubt you. Not after she put all your trust in you.
Of course.
Yes. Always protect this smile.
Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Oh, I guess we're just gonna get warped over there.
What's going on?
There's a convocation going on.
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I have come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. Okay, no. No, she's basically just going to tell everybody that everything that they've known is a lie.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
Yes, and it's standing 20 feet away from you.
That's Our Lady Lauma, all right.
Man, this is like... Yeah, this is gonna be very nerve-wracking for her. Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight.
Wilhelmina betrayed us. That lying bitch.
I hereby declare the truth to you.
Okay, is she gonna do it?
Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Wow, Lumine became the narrator all of a sudden. That's... Way to go, Lumine. You're definitely stepping up. And yeah, I think I can see why people have been saying that Lumine actually feels like the protagonist in this story now, because you actually get a glimpse into her personality. She actually gets to talk. And you don't have Paimon being like the mouthpiece for the both of them the whole time, which is like, this is what I have been asking that they do for years, and well, I guess better late than never, but still.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
Yes, because she got tired of you all being so damn greedy and demanding of her.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out. Yes, this is going to be interesting, that's for sure.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh?
Oh, definitely. Like, I mean, ignoring Wilhelmina for a moment, from what we've seen here, like, they literally trust her with their lives, so...
Hey look! It's Lauma!
Hey, there you are. We were just talking about you.
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
Paimon, are you sure you're not thinking about yourself? See, Lumine knows what's up. The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon. You pig!
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
But you're a pig.
Thank you for your concern.
Well, that laugh and that smile makes me think that everything's okay now.
Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no.
Okay, well that's good, because I was almost here wondering... This is almost like the equivalent of telling them that everything that they have known all their lives is just a lie, and I'm just like, yeah, how are people going to react to that?
Although...
Although...
Although what?
Yes.
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
Oh.
Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so.
And I guess that's assuming that they didn't turn their backs on the Frostmoon Scions, like Wilhelmina did.
If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people.
Well, at the very least.
They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Well, hey. At least, it's like now you're all closer together.
Sounds like a win overall. thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Yeah, and honestly, I think so too. Because it's exactly like I said. It's, even though it's gonna hurt when you tell the truth, it's gonna hurt even more once they realize that you've been holding this from them, and everything comes crashing down.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask,
Yes?
do I really come across as distant?
Well, I don't think so. Well, I mean... Okay, ignoring my obvious crush on her and the fact that she is, like, almost like a goddess in her own right. I guess she did just seem kind of more otherworldly and just... Like... Okay, obviously, aside from my initial reaction of this woman is beautiful, like the first time I ever saw her, she just seemed like this, like a saint in a way, almost, sort of like otherworldly, unreachable in a sense. But, well, in any case, let's see what Lumine says.
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
Well, I mean, okay, you're not wrong.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself. No need to act any different. Families should be honest with each other, after all. Yeah, and you honestly should be yourself, otherwise, then who else would you be?
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine. Because the mean has no soul. Okay, well, anyway.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax.
Okay.
I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer. Of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Okay. So that's the end of the chapter. Oh, wait. Nope! Not the end of the story, though. Okay, well... Oh, hello. Hello, twin.
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon remains unchanged. In fact, its power runs in our very veins. What has changed is our understanding of where the true moon lies, and that we must walk our own path in life without relying on a power outside of ourselves. Which is why we now say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Oh. And I guess in a sense, like, that was kind of what my mom was telling me back then. That we must walk our own path in life without relying on essentially someone else telling us what to do. So, yeah. Let's see, interrupted the enemy's progress. Complete that. Okay, is there anything else? No. Well, Yeah, considering it's already going to be... No, it is 7 a.m. Yeah, I'm just gonna say... This is probably a good place to call it. I don't think I can keep going as much as I want to, and just get the story done. That way I don't have to worry about falling behind, but... Kokomi, where are your eyes? Where are you looking? Hello. I am a god.
I see everything.
Empty head! Okay. Yes, obviously, I just missed doing that. Wait, isn't this where the little girl was? Exquisite. Okay, fine, I have to do it. Is it exquisite? I'm going to say it is.
The world wishes you well.
Oh, okay. Got an achievement for that. Okay, I need to actually... Okay, to avoid... Oh, I actually got a recipe.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Hello, robot. Oh, okay, I was like, why didn't I get everybody back? Okay, I'm gonna have to come back later to get the rest of them. Well... Oh yeah, that's also a thing to keep in mind, but... Okay, like I said though, that'll have to wait for later, because I should have gone to sleep ages ago, but considering these streams... Not like it's ever stopped me before. Oh, okay. Open 60 chests, okay, well. Okay, so next time... It seems like we're kind of getting close to the end of this section. I mean, we got the Moon Marrow back, we... kind of... dropped in on the Fatui, did some raiding... And, well, looks like things are kind of starting to turn around, story-wise, so... I guess we'll see what happens next. But, yeah, anyway. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with What Else I Do. Yeah, I've been going for 5.5 hours, so yeah, I think I should just call it there. But in any case, later folks.